Very good afternoon to anyone joining the live stream. It's Jonathan again, about to do a flight now from Dublin to Copenhagen and then Copenhagen to Edinburgh. So all set up, and we'll be departing in the next 5 minutes. So good afternoon. Very good afternoon to everyone joining. Snithy Smith, yes I do. Good afternoon to you. Thank you for joining. Ambrose Spotter, Munich. Very good afternoon to you as well, sir. How are you? Prank V Live, and good afternoon to you as well. Nice Orly video, Prank V Live, thank you very much for having a look at that, appreciate that. Nicky Scott, can I do a live stream of a Jet2 flight from Belfast? I don't fly Jet2 as such, just the time I spend on flight sim is quite marginal. So I can do a Ryanair flight from Belfast, if there's any that take your fancy. Belfast, Gatwick, I know they're opening up a few Spanish places as well, so if there's any of them you'd like us to do, then absolutely. So the plan for today's flight is we'll depart Dublin, fly over to Copenhagen, land in Copenhagen, hopefully with a bit of ATC, and then we'll fly Copenhagen to Edinburgh. So we're not going to fly back to Dublin today, so we're going to start out of Edinburgh, do a few flights out there for the next week. Dublin Aviation, good afternoon. Nicky Scott, Belfast to Gatwick sounds good. We'll try and fit that in sometime in the next week, perhaps at the weekend, so that'd be grand. Right, now I just need to share this stream on Facebook, so I'll just be a moment. Doing a flight from Dublin to JFK, very nice. And echoing his comment, are you flying on Vatsim? Do you chat? Good afternoon. Ah, very nice. What did you see in Aberdeen? Anything of interest, or? Yeah, very nice, very nice. Okay, right, we're now about to start our pushback, so we'll get underway and head over to Copenhagen.
And ground, cockpit.
Go ahead, Captain.
We're all set to go up here. We've been cleared to push and start at your discretion.
Roger that, ready for push. Power and air are clear, doors closed. We are ready for pushback. Please parking brake, please.
Okay, parking brake is off, cleared to push.
Brakes off, here we go.
No, not quite yet. It's a bit too early in the day. Emmanuel Binu, good afternoon to you, sir. James Murator, good afternoon. All is good, thank you. So we're now just pushing back off stand 125. Hopefully get into Copenhagen by about 7 o'clock. Emmanuel Binu, I really want the game, but it's a bit too expensive. It's actually, FSX is fairly cheap. It's only about 14 or so quid. It's not that bad.
Push is complete. Set parking brake, please.
Alright, brakes are
What
set.
what is it? What is expensive is all the scenery and the add-ons you have to buy. That's expensive. VSync Beta, scenery, Aerosoft, Dublin, and Orbix Island. VSync Beta. Where's Josh? Not too sure. Is this P3 or FSX? This is FSX, Microsoft Flight Simulator X. $40 for the game now. It's only about 10 to 14. It's not expensive at all. Doing a flight from Dublin to JFK, very nice. What stand? Stand 125. Yeah, it's only about $14 if you equate it into pounds, about 15 or so. If you have a look on eBay, that's the cheapest. Right, let's hope the brakes don't fail today. Yeah, that's a very good point. With this Steam summer sale, it'll also be a lot less, definitely. Got the airsoft, seems fun though. PMD is definitely more advanced, and if you like the 737, then it's a great plane. Start to learn, yeah, very good. I only exactly no purpose, and not just that, I only do shoutouts for channels who are long-term subscribers and people I know. Right everyone, I am just about to take off, so I'm going to ignore the chat just for a few moments. Once I take off, I'll read some of your comments and answer them hopefully too. So 5 minutes. $80 knots, checked.
V1. Rotate. V2.
Okie dokie, that's us airborne. Now we're going to climb up to 37,000 feet. Now on this flight over to Copenhagen, we are not that heavy, so we're going to climb to 37,000 feet, then we're going to step climb up to 39,000 feet. That's the plan. At 5,000 feet we pass our transition altitude and change the pressure setting to a standard setting. The standard setting is always 1013 hectopascals. That's the standard. And then when we pass below that transition altitude, if say we were coming back into Dublin, then obviously we would change that to the appropriate setting depending on what it was. So it may be less than 1013 hectopascals or more than, depending on what it's, say, the weather is or the pressure is at the time. Okay, okay, let's have a look at some of the comments, everyone. I'll try and respond to some of them. Right, so some of you trying to learn the Airbus, have a good time doing that. Do I know of any good small payware aeroplanes such as the 727 or Fokker? I don't. BA146, yep, as James Murator says, the Quality Wings one is one of the best ones. I use it. It's a very good one. The de Havilland Comet, it's okay, but it's not my kind of thing, if I'm honest, but it's a nice plane. I love it as a plane. Yeah, let's have a look. Okay. Already have the Quality Wings, but the 757 disappointed me so much that I don't want to try any of the the 757, as James says, the BA146 is far better. The RJ85, RJ100, it is really very detailed and it's a great plane to fly, honestly. Definitely go for it. The 787 is going to be study level. Yeah, the 787 is looking good. Snithy Smith, could I do a 737 PMDG flight tutorial? I can indeed, and what would you like me to include in that tutorial? Michael Forbes, a very good evening to you as well, sir. Thank you very much for joining, mate. I hope you're having a very good Monday. Manuel Binu, thank you very much. Fokker 100, I'm not aware although there is the is it the TDI Boeing 717 that was just released not long ago, and I have heard some very good reviews on that. So if you're looking for an equivalent plane to, say, the Fokker, then the Boeing 717. I know it's obviously a bit more advanced in terms of cockpit and so on, but yeah, the 717 is a good idea. Prank V Live, not exactly, no offence, but just I only do shout outs to those I genuinely know. They have to have a pretty lengthy time in, say, doing aviation videos, cross-channel support, and yeah, just that in general. So it takes a lot of time for that, and a lot of the ones I've been subscribed to on YouTube have been for I've known for years. Example, the Yota Tube, known him for a long time in terms of his channel, so happily give him support, and he has given me a lot over the years. 19 Bootsy 68, a local spotter who I've filmed departing at our airport, and he's given me a lot of different tips and so on, and yeah, just in general, that's the way I kind of moderate it. Thank you very much, Michael. Yep, I don't like it when there's just random comments just planted there for no reason. Trolls, not to worry. Joel Fonseca, nice channel, thank you very much, sir. What setup do I have? Joystick, pedals, etc. I use a Cytec X35, that's the throttle quadrant, and the Cytec X36. Now they're both pretty old, but they work very well. So that is my setup. I am looking into getting a yoke potentially at some point, but we'll see how it goes. And yes, this is Flight Simulator X, FSX. Yeah. Adrian Burke, hello, good afternoon. Wondering what's the green moving arc on the primary navigation display? I presume that you're on about the track and magnetic course at the very top of the navigation display. I presume that's what you're on about. So where you've got the track and magnetic course where the heading is there, is that what you're on about, or are you on about something different? Sibal Wang, thank you very much. Thank you for having a look, appreciate it. It's not visible currently, it's a dotted line arc, for example 10 nautical miles out. I presume it's that green arc that you're talking about, correct? That one is to indicate at what point we'll reach our assigned, well not our assigned, but our projected altitude. So for instance, our current target altitude is 37,000 feet, right? So that green line shows us at what point at our current speed with the current winds it anticipates we'll be at 37,000 pounds, right? At 37,000 pounds? 37,000 feet, my apologies. But as you see where it says S/C on the navigation display, that indicates the point that we can continue with our step climb, and our step climb is going to be to 39,000 feet. So that green line, the green arc, that shows when we'll be at 37,000 feet, and then the S/C shows the point that we can climb from 37,000 feet up to 39,000 feet. So that's basically what it is. And if we were descending, it would do exactly the same in reverse. If I was going from 37,000 feet to 20,000 feet, that green arc would show me at what point it expects me to arrive at 20,000 feet from 37,000 feet. So yeah, that's the whole idea. Freddie, second count. I only got no issue. Okay. I love the fact someone decided to come onto the stream, ask to be unbanned, and then post not appropriate comments in the chat. So okay, that's the whole reason he was probably banned in the first place, and that's the reason his second account, if that's what it is being banned again. So yeah, top of climb, yes. So basically it's to show it our top of climb, but because we're doing a step climb, that's not currently visible. So we'll get there eventually. And prank fee life, no I don't, because I have, as you can appreciate, I have over 2,000 subscribers, so you can't subscribe to every single person, so that's where you have to choose who you do subscribe to, who you don't, what content you follow, and so on. And for every person it's different. So for myself, I follow a lot of aviation related content from different channels, such as Airbus, Bombardier, Boeing, other stuff from the likes of BAE Systems. So that's the sort of stuff that interests me. Various plane spotting videos from spotters that I know. So yeah. So off to our left is Northern Ireland at the moment. And just below us on our left hand side is Belfast. I programmed a stepped climb in the flight management system, so I'll show you how I did so. So here's our flight management system. So if I go over to our cruise page, that's our cruising altitude at the moment. That is what we were assigned. So we were assigned 37,000 feet. However, as you can see in the cruise page, the optimum flight level to be at is basically 38,000 feet. The maximum we can go up to is 39,800 feet. Now, because of the optimum being more than 370, and because of the max being slightly less than 400, we can afford to go up to 39,000 feet. So what I've done in the step section is I've put flight level 390. Now as you can see, the cost savings are going to be 4.2% with that step climb. So as you can see, fuel at Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel at Copenhagen with a step climb up to 39,000 feet is going to result in 4.3% fuel savings. So that's part of the advantage with a step climb. If you can do it, it can reduce your fuel burn. On the other hand, it's not always possible. For instance, if we simply had another 20 or 30 passengers, that wouldn't be possible, as our optimum would probably only be about 378 and our max perhaps 383. So it does vary. No, I am not a pilot, 100% not. I enjoy flying the 737. I'm a keen aviation enthusiast, and I enjoy plane spotting. So if anyone has seen my videos, I uploaded one today from Parasol Airport, some plane spotting from there. So that's the sort of thing I enjoy doing, going to various airports, filming and so on, and yeah, it's great fun. Yeah, not a problem. So now, as you can see, we're just about to pass 36,000 feet, so we're quite near to our assigned cruise level of 370. When we get there, I'm going to change it, and we're going to go straight up to 39,000 feet, because we'll be able to do a step climb. As you see there, our step point is in 6 miles, so pretty much as soon as we get to 37,000, we can go straight up to 39,000 because it's safe to do so. So as you see, step point is now 4 miles. Thanks for the comprehension. Learning the 737 now. Oh, very good. It's a nice plane to fly, I have to say. Once you get your head around it, it's very simple, to be honest. Right, so now we're just approaching 37,000 feet. Right, so that's us at 37,000. Now it says our step point is now. So what I can do is I can go up to the autopilot. So we're currently in VNAV. I've adjusted our altitude to 39,000 feet, as you can see in the autopilot. And now it's displayed what I've just changed in the autopilot. So now it's put in the FMC 39,000 feet, and I'll select that as our cruise altitude. Then I'll execute that. Now you can hear the engine spooling up a bit more. Now we're starting up to 39,000 feet, and as you see on the navigation display, our T-C, our top of climb, is just up ahead at 39,000 feet. Normally a stepped climb would involve ATC clearance, it would, but there's currently no ATC online, so we're okay on that side. Weird, a little bit of traffic there. Is a step climb pilot discretion, or do most airlines plan routes for you? Well, the airline, the route is already set, so the route can't be changed, but as for the climb, that's basically dependent on a lot of different factors. How many passengers are you carrying? How much cargo do you have? How much fuel have you got? What are the winds going to be at your cruising altitude? Once you're at your assigned altitude, as I was there, 37,000 feet, is it safe to go above 37,000 feet and for the aeroplane to continue operating? All these different factors. Now, for this flight in particular, as I say, we don't have that many passengers and we don't have a massive amount of fuel. So we can do a step climb safely and have enough margin when we get to our highest point, which in this case is 39,000 feet, without being in danger of stalling the plane. Now, to give you an example of that, if I were to climb to 39,000 feet, and the flight management system tells me that the maximum altitude the plane could go to was 39,200 feet, then in the event that anything were to happen at 39,000 feet, if say just some unexpected circumstance were to occur, then the plane would only have a margin of 200 feet in which it was safe. So if the plane were to stall or anything were to happen, you'd only have 200 feet to correct it, which isn't a massive margin. So you always want to have a good amount of margin. So in this case, our maximum altitude is 39,800 feet. So that is enough margin for the plane to still operate safely and so on. So that's sort of the basics really, but obviously if we had more passengers, more fuel, then it would just be a standard 37,000 feet if that's what we were assigned. But there's loads of different factors that influence that decision. But yeah, it is basically at the pilot's discretion, because they may have to even go lower, as I did the other day. The other day I was going into Palma, and this is on YouTube, and you can watch it back on YouTube, and there was so much traffic coming from the north that I was at 36,000, 38,000, and I was thinking, well, maybe I could go above that traffic and go up to 40,000 feet, but the FMC said I couldn't go any higher than 39,000. So in the end, I had to come all the way down to about 32 or 33,000 feet instead of going higher, so in order to pass all that traffic. So yeah, it's just little decisions you have to make and look at. That could be at a high altitude, the lower air pressure will result in lower. There is that, but there's also the point that, for instance, you know, it also depends on your wind. The wind could be, in some cases, stronger down at 20,000 feet, giving you more of a tailwind than it would at, you know, I'd say 39,000 feet. But yeah, all these little things have different contribute different factors, and yeah. So just on our left hand side over there is Edinburgh Airport, and that is where we are going to fly to once we've landed in Copenhagen. So land in Copenhagen and fly over to Edinburgh. Looking further over toward there, you have the east coast and some very unusual plane doing something.
Traffic. Fly. Increase climb. Descend now. Descend now. Clear of conflict.
Yeah, it is very accurate. It's exactly the same here, Michael. It's very cloudy. Have I ever tried shared cockpit? Yes, indeed I have. I have done that before, yeah. Didn't go overly well, actually. Right, someone's currently stalking me on Vatsim, and I think they know I'm live stream, so yeah. Yeah, we'll pass well north of the Netherlands, so yeah. Yeah, someone's trolling the name of Morrison on Vatsim, and yeah. Oh dear.
Traffic.
This is getting ridiculous. Well, we're just about an hour and 8 minutes away from landing in Copenhagen, so not too long now. Got a nice 47 knot tailwind. Is the 737 my favourite plane to fly on FSX? I would say yes, it is. Second favourite, probably the Avro RJ85. And what else? Can't really think of. I used to like the Wilco 737 and Embraers. They were cheap, but you know, they did an overall good job. And also going to Copenhagen, just behind us, he's just passed about 20,000 feet, is an EasyJet from Edinburgh to Copenhagen, so we should both be arriving there at the same time, so that's good. It does. Oh no, it doesn't. It did look like he was gone, and now he suddenly just reappeared again. So I'm just waiting for this supervisor to see what he says. But yeah. No, don't be sorry, Michael. It looked on TCAS and I just went outside and it looked like he had gone, but now he's reappeared. Stithy Smith, Dublin to JFK, very good. David Pardo. David Pardo, what airports are compatible with SOAD and GSX? I don't know. I don't use GSX, so I'm not sure. Please show me the TCAS system. Well, the TCAS system is on. Jose Perez. The TCAS was working a few minutes ago if you go into playback. You're welcome. It was on, but you just turn it on down here, I'll show you. So there you go, that's the TCAS button just there where it's pointing to TARA, and you've got the part where you enter the squawk. So TARA, that's our traffic, it's on, our traffic alert. And then if I go across to the navigation display, you notice here on the button, just where the range, you've got 5, 10, 20, 40, you've got a small button in the middle that says TFC, and that is how you display the traffic. So if it's currently selected on, and you can see it's on the navigation display, where it's blue, it says TFC, so that's active. If I turn it off though, we now can't see any traffic, and we won't get any warnings if we come into contact with anything. So we always want that on. Is there any reason? Not that I can think of, no. You would want TCAS on basically at all stages from the point of basically taxiing up till the point you land. I mean, for instance, if just say you are taxiing to the runway and you're approaching the holding point, if you need to make an immediate departure, I mean, it's not a must-have, but if you have the TCAS on, you can then see how far out, if there's a plane landing for instance and you need to quickly take off, you can see on your navigation display roughly how far out he is and roughly what altitude he's at. So that gives you a good idea of how quick you need to go. Well, it doesn't exactly, but you know where he is, and he'll be able to see where exactly you are as well, because it'll show up on his side that a plane on the ground is about 10 to the runway. So yeah, that's what happened in Dublin last week for instance. When I had to go around, I was coming in and could see there was a plane lining up on the runway. So yeah, that is very true, Michael. The goal crash, yeah, that's that's kind of an extreme example, but yeah, completely. Or for instance, I mean, you think about it, go back to one of the biggest crashes ever, the Tenerife one, the 747 one. I don't know if if modern day TCAS and how it's advanced, if you know, potentially a massive accident like that could have been averted. I mean, I know visibility played a large part in that, but the crew still didn't have the well, they acted beyond what they could see really, but which was a shame, and it cost a lot of lives. Desk chat retardado. Hello from the Azores Islands, Portugal. Hola. Hola, como você está? Hola. Muito bem, obrigada. Estou bem, e tu? Yeah, that's basically as far as my Portuguese goes. I learnt a little bit, but that was it. Hola, como você está? Muito bem. Muito bem, obrigada. And that's it. Same with Spanish. The only other language I know completely is Polish. So, yeah. French? No. Bonjour, je m'appelle JonathanWinton. Sac à bleu, monsieur. Au revoir. Merci beaucoup. And that's pretty much it in French. I did learn a little bit when I went to. I did learn a little bit when I went to Paris in March. That video uploaded today from Orly. I learned how to ask for a bus ticket and a few other things, but other than that, no. You know Polish? Yes, I do. Polish. No, it's just a language I learned locally over the years. So I have friends over there who I visit. So I translate. So yeah, it's my second language, I would say. But yeah, I like it. Family? No, my family isn't from Poland. No, I do have a grandfather who's from Poland, who I never knew. But other than that, yeah. Yeah, the grammar thing is interesting. Yeah, you've got various different ones for he, she, it, they, on that, on the. It's loads of different tenses and so on as well. It's one of the hardest ones to learn. On the other hand, I look at some other languages and I think they're even harder. It's like Russian. I'm amazed how similar certain parts are to the likes of Russian, Ukrainian, and some other languages. There are similarities, but overall there are a lot of differences. But Ukrainian, no. Privetkakla, I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, no, because Chinese technically isn't the hardest. And if you think about it, almost 2 billion people. So when you think of the Earth's population, that's almost 1 in 4 people speaks Chinese. So the fact alone that there are so many people speaking it doesn't necessarily mean it's the hardest, because a lot of the tenses they use in that language, well, there aren't as many. So it's just because the way we see it over here doesn't mean it's the hardest. Yeah. Scottish, yeah, Scottish is the hardest. We'll put that. Joe Wilson, very good evening. Thank you for joining. Charlie Class 156, a very good evening to you. Thank you for joining, mate. Is there something on in Copenhagen tonight? Might hop over from goodness me, from Carlisle. Wow. There isn't. I had a look on VRoute and it did say that there was going to be some ATC online, so potentially there may be. I'm hoping there is, but it should be on from 7 o'clock. So my idea is to land in Copenhagen at 7 o'clock and then go straight back to Edinburgh. That's the idea. So yeah, we shall see. Heathrow Aviation, good evening to you, sir. How are you? I was watching your stream before. I didn't drop a comment, but I was watching it. So many thanks for doing the same likewise, mate. And have a good evening. Are you doing your Prague stream too, I presume? Is that tomorrow or? Are you going to, Charlie Class 156, are you going to fly from Carlisle? And if so, what are you going to fly? I am interested because I was watching a Cessna citation land there before. So yeah. Let's have a look. Hopefully English. Danish is a tongue twister. Danish, yeah, potentially. I'm not too sure. Sorry, couldn't still till the end last week. Had to... Oh, no problem. I hope it went well. Charlie Claire, hello. And you too, Heathrow. Thank you very much for joining, even if it is just briefly, mate. And all the best for this evening. Ooh, a Challenger 300. I like the sound of that. sound of that. I'm still waiting. I am still waiting for them for Stobart Air just to make steps at Carlisle. I mean, they've confirmed they want to operate to the likes of Dublin. They've confirmed they want to fly to Southend from Carlisle, but there's still nothing in concrete. And I just keep hoping they'll get some sort. I was over at Carlisle about 3-4 months ago, and I went to the museum and everything, but it's yeah. Do you go to Heathrow on Saturday? It's never going to happen. I think it is going to happen. Whether it's going to happen in my lifetime is another question. But I think they've invested enough in the logistics side. I mean, if you look at the hangar they've built and everything at the end, then I don't know. I think they will, but it's just a case of when. But and also bearing in mind the problems they had at the end of the runway with that farmer complaining, and there were a few local ones complaining too. So yeah, life is good. Steam food, no work, and waiting for my flight on Wednesday. Brilliant. Where are you flying to? Not flying at the moment. Streaming Prague Rivals. Sorry, I thought you were streaming Heathrow. That must have been before. I must be getting mixed up. It was carnage. I think there was a lot of carnage on the ground, but it was, I don't know. I'm not going to gloat, but it was rather interesting seeing all those planes just grounded, doing nothing. It was yeah, interesting. Griffiths, very good evening to you. How are you doing? Hopefully to Malaga, but British Airways. we shall pray for you. Oh dear. Not too bad. Fantastic. Yeah, not too bad either, mate. Thank you. Pretty good. Do you know, Michael? I am of exactly the same opinion. Alex Cruz makes Willie Walsh look like he does. I mean, under Willie Walsh, you never saw sandwiches, cups of tea, free biscuits and free crisps being cut, and at least Willie Walsh didn't make the cabin crew go on strike continuously. So yeah, meant to start digging up the runway late last year, never happened. They ran out of avgas last week. Never. Goodness me, that's not great. Yeah, I remember reading about that and talking to a couple at the Solway Museum about that, and I was just having a look. That was actually in March when I was last there, and even they were saying it was very progress wasn't even slow, it was virtually non-existent, which is a shame. But they should be back then. Yes, they should be back then, but all I can say is you should have flown Ryanair, Joe. I'm sorry, you just should have. Low fares made simple. Go to Stockholm. What, for £4.99? Yes, I did see Ryanair's Twitter, and I shared it. It was absolutely class. The computer says no. It was class. Been to Stockholm, nice airport. Out of curiosity, Heathrow, did you manage to get, when you went to Stockholm, did you ever get to... Now let me have a look, just so I don't get it wrong, hang on. Joe Wilson, I would like to fly Ryanair, but I like move my legs in the flight, not being... Fact for you, Joe, Ryanair have almost 2 inches more legroom than BA, and that is a fact. I know because I fly Ryanair a lot, and I stopped flying BA, so yeah. Bye Heathrow, take care and have a good evening, mate. Ta-ra, bye bye. No, honestly, Joe, I used to fly with BA, and Ryanair has more legroom. That has been factually proven. And on the new 737-800s with the new slimline seats and the new interiors, it's brilliant. I flew on, if you have a look on my video from, I think it was last week or the week before, I flew on Echo India Foxtrot Tango Foxtrot, and even my friend was surprised to how much legroom there was. So, and he's flown with a lot more airlines than me, so yeah. Apparently they want to build something else by the shed at the south end of the airport. That's in the plan. Nice place to order. Ah, right, that makes sense. But whether or not that actually goes ahead is another matter, though. Exactly, totally true. BA is literally the same as Ryanair, with less legroom and posher sandwiches, and a more expensive ticket price. So you'll pay 26 for a flight to London with, say, Ryanair. You'll pay 48 with BA, but you could save the extra 20 and buy 4 packs of sandwiches with Ryanair and only 1 with BA. So, yep, exactly. Stop rigging into the... I agree, I will stop ripping Stobart to shreds now. Very good. Oh, we all like posher sandwiches, but not if you have to pay for them when it should be included in your ticket price. And the ticket price, I flew with BA from Glasgow to Gatwick on a 737-400, and the price has gone up £3 from what I paid nearly 2 years ago. And yet when I flew with them 2 years ago, you got complimentary drink, complimentary snacks. So surely the price should have gone down from when I flew with them 2 years ago, and yet it's more expensive. So I don't get it. And yet Ryanair is exactly the same price as it was 2-3 years ago, give or take. So yeah. And I have a contact me, so here we go. Right folks, Denmark Control has just come on, so I'm not going to be able to speak anymore. I'll be communicating with you all via text, as I'll now have live ATC, which is great. So here we go. Copenhagen Control, very good afternoon to you. Ryanair 188 Golf, flight level 390.
Ryanair 188 Golf, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, identified.
Hotel Freedom of Mike is on the block, thanks for service, bye bye. Mike, thank you for flying Copenhagen, have a nice evening.
Copenhagen Control, Ryanair 3 to Golf, flight 1377.
Right, Ryanair 3 to Golf, Copenhagen Control, good evening, set squawk 736.
4376, Ryanair 3 to Golf.
Ryanair 188 Golf, just request 5 minutes away, please.
Ryanair 188 Golf, you're getting bound Copenhagen via test 31 Foxtrot arrival to leave the cockpit for 5 minutes, report back.
Yeah, copy, test beyond Foxtrot. Just confirm we'll be landing on 22 left, 188 Golf.
188 Golf, that's my bad, it will be test 31 Echo arrival, that's my bad, I had the wrong setup. Test 31 Echo arrival, expect 04 left.
No problem at all, test B1 Echo 04 left, 188 Golf, thanks.
Ryanair 3 Zulu Golf confirms squawk 7356.
7356, Ryanair 3 Zulu Golf.
Good evening, Copenhagen. Control Northwest 1959, Whiskey flight level 330, having about 20 miles north, west outside. Michael Stall, VR.
Northwest 1959, Copenhagen Control, good evening. Identified. Proceed direct to NEAMPR, November, India, November, Tango Health.
Correct name, sir. Identify Northwest 1959.
Ryanair 3 Zulu Golf, sorry for the delay. You also identified pilot 370. Continue.
And Ryanair 188 Golf's back with you.
Ryanair 188 Golf will come back when ready. Descend flight level 110, level by Tango November Oscar.
When ready, descend flight level 110, level by Toronto. Ryanair 188 Golf.
Command Control, Grafton, Danish 39 Kilo, Eastern stand to at Rønne, requesting clearance to Copenhagen Airport. 39 Kilo Grafton, jeg har ikke fået nogen flyveplan for dig nu, kan du bekræfte procent? Jeg sender mig ved forkerte callsign, så jeg prøver lige igen. Jeg kan se, du har pre-fired på Danish 43 Kilo, og nu har jeg også flyveplan for dig. Jeg vil lige tilbage om 30 sekunder, men kører. Tak. A39 Kilo, clearance to Copenhagen runway 29 for departure. After departure, maintain runway. Correction, after departure, light Elma, climb 5 feet, squawk 7325. Runway 29 on use, and after departure, direct Elma, and squawk 7325, and come back the altitude and mention on kill. 39 Kilo after departure, Elma to 5,000 feet, climb 5,000 feet initially. Correction, I've just got a correction now from the Sweden control. The initial climb flight level 120 direct Elma. Initial climb flight level 120, Danish 39 Kilo. Danish 39 Kilo, read back correct. Start up approved, so any Q&A, 1013, report ready for taxi. Welcome. Copenhagen 4719 Copenhagen Control, good evening, identified, continue. Northwest 1959, contact now Sweden Control, frequency 118.4, have a safe flight, bye-bye.
Over to Sweden Control, over on 118.4, Northwest 1959. Good night.
Officers, so Copenhagen Control will be away from the scope for 2 minutes. All stations Copenhagen Control is Ryanair 3 Zulu Golf, short push for you, present position direct 10C.
Fly again, Ryanair 3 Zulu Golf.
Ryanair 3 Zulu Golf from present position, proceed direct to waypoint 10C.
Direct 10C, Ryanair 3 Zulu Golf.
Ryanair 188 Golf, contact now Copenhagen approach frequency 119 at decimal 8 times, safe landing, goodbye.
119.8 Ryanair 188 Golf, thanks very much, bye bye. Copenhagen, good evening, Ryanair 188 Golf descending, flight level 110, information Bravo.
Ryanair ready to Copenhagen approach, good evening, identified information Bravo, expect ILS approach, runway 04 left.
Coyright expect Vector ILS 04 left, Ryanair 188 Golf.
Ryanair 188 Golf descent, flight level 80, and after Tango November Oscar, maintain present heading.
K descend flight level 80 after Toronto, maintain present heading, Ryanair 188 Golf.
Ryanair 188 Golf, turn right heading 120, descend 5,000 feet, QH 1013.
5,1013, right heading 120 degrees, Ryanair 188 Golf.
Ryanair 188 Golf, right heading 130.
Right heading 130, 188 Golf.
Ryanair 188 Golf, descend 3,000 feet.
3,188 Golf.
Ryanair 1 Golf turn living 070, clear that is push runway 04 left.
070, clear the ILS 04 left, 188 Golf.
Runway Golf contact on Castle Tower 118.1, right?
118.1, thanks very much, 188 Golf, bye. Good evening, Ryanair 188 Golf ILS 04 left.
Ryanair 188 Golf, good evening to you, the wind is calm, runway 04 left, clear to land.
04 left, clear to land, 188 Golf. Vacated Alpha 6, Ryanair 180 Golf.
Ryanair Golf, welcome to Copenhagen, taxi via Alpha Delta, hold short runway 30.
Alpha Delta, hold short 34188 Golf.
Ryanair 180 Golf, course only 12, and taxi Dragon, course only 12, hold short of taxi with Zulu, and on the other side contact airport frequency 121.9.
Cross 12, hold short of Zulu, ground 121.9, Ryanair 188 Golf, thanks.
This is 7303 Canadian 67. Canadian 67, readback is fully correct. Push start at your discretion, call for taxi. Push start approved, then call for taxi, Canadian 67, thank you.
Ground 188 Golf, holding about a hold short of Zulu.
Ground 188 Golf, apron, good evening. Taxi via Zulu. Romeo Whiskey to state Foxtrot 7.
Zulu, Romeo Whiskey, Foxtrot 7, thanks, 188 Golf.
Passenger ground, good evening, Finnair 5 Echo Juliet, stand Alpha 14, we're Airbus 320 with information. Charlie on board, ATC clearance for Helsinki, please. Finnair 5 Echo Juliet has a very good evening. Information Delta is current QNH 1013. You're clear to Helsinki via KMAX 4 Alpha departure, Roman 04 right news. Initial climb follows 70, squawk 73. 40. Okay, cleared to Helsinki, KMAX 4 Charlie, departure runway 04 right, squawk 7340, initial climb flight level 70, and we will get information out of Finnair 5 Echo Juliet. And Finnair 5 Echo Juliet, it's KMAX 4 Alpha departure. KMAX 4 Alpha, Finnair 5 Echo Juliet. Finnair 5 Echo Juliet, readback is fully correct. Push start at your discretion, call for taxi.
Thank you, push and start approved, we'll go Finnair 5 Echo Juliet. And all stations, the ground just need to restart its scope again. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
And a very warm welcome to Copenhagen, everyone. Welcome to Copenhagen. So that's us down. EasyJet A319 there, just on our left. Smoothest Ryanair landing ever seen. Yep, there you go. Rightio, now we're going to turn around and get ready to fly off to Edinburgh, so that's our next sector. So what I'm busy doing at the moment, in case you're wondering why there's virtually no activity, I'm on my laptop just planning the return flight, getting the fuel, getting the payload and everything, and then I'm going to enter that into the FMC, and then it's basically a case of just setting the plane up and waiting for our departure slot. So I'm just doing that at the moment.
Your seat has been allocated for you to comply with the weight and safety of the aircraft. Please place all of your cabin bags underneath the seat in front of you. For the accessible passengers occupying emergency rows, which are 16 and 17, 1 ABC and 2 DEF.
Right, so what I'm doing now is just going to program the FMC for our flight back to Edinburgh. So that's what I'll do now. So big hello to everyone who's on the live stream. Thank you all for joining. Appreciate that. So for those of you who joined when I was just landing there, that's us down in Copenhagen. Now turning around to go to Edinburgh. So we'll be on our way in the next 15 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the main aircraft door is now being closed, we kindly ask you to place all electrical items into in-flight mode. If your device does not have an in-flight mode, please switch the device off for the duration of the flight. Thank you.
Oliver Castro been there in real life. Nice airport. Very good. Hello, hello, hello. Loads of hellos. Hello. Right, here I'm going to contact ground to get our clearance to Edinburgh now. And Castro ground, hello, Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee, stand Foxtrot 7, information echo, QNH 1013, request alpha clearance to Edinburgh, please.
Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee, customer, good evening. You are clear to destination via Odin 1 Alpha departure, 104 right, info climb follows 70, squawk 7320.
Okay, clear to Edinburgh, Odin 1 Alpha departure, runway 04 right, initial climb 70, squawk 7320, Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee.
Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee, read back fully correct. Call for push and start.
Will go, thanks.
CNAP 5 Echo Juliet, contact now Tower 118.1.
Tower 81, Finnair 5 Echo Juliet, good night. Evening Copenhagen ground, Scandinavian 318, route Bravo 19, ready to copy IFR, and we have information echo. Scandinavian 318, Castle Bay, pretty good evening, information Icarus current. You are clear to destination via Nixon 1 Alpha departure, runway 04 right, to be for flight level 70, scope 7201. And that's what the main ground. Sorry about that. I did not hit the first part, but then we can now review it, please.
Yes, no worries. You are clear to your destination via Nixon 1 Alpha, runway 04 right, Edinburgh time fellow 70 and squawk 7201.
Okay, thank you. We are clear to Dusseldorf, next 1 Alpha departure, runway 04 right, initial altitude 070, and squawk 7201, Scandinavian 318.
Scandinavian 318, read back fully correct. Push us down your discretion, call and ready for taxi.
Okay, that was that special. We'll call for taxi, Scandinavian 318.
Okay everyone, that's us all set up for our flight back to Edinburgh. I'll quickly go through the routing if anyone is interested, just to fill in some blank time, you could say. Okie dokie, so we shall be departing runway 04 right. We'll be climbing out to the north east of Copenhagen before making a left turn, heading back around the city. Now I'll show you that on the navigation display. So as you can see, it takes us to the northeast before making a left turn back toward the northwest, before we then carry on due west towards Edinburgh. Lucas Midlake Larson, hello. You're going to my home city Copenhagen. Very nice. I'm currently in Copenhagen, so I'm already here, I'm afraid, so welcome to Copenhagen. Willkommen. Francesco, how many frames per second do you have? Let me check. Not very many actually. I mean, if you look in the top left there, average frames is about 10 frames per second at the moment. 10, 13... 15, 16, 17, 18. Not very many. Not very many. Davey HD Brench just can't show combat 3G, so have no Wi-Fi. Thanks for flight, yeah, it is very uninteresting, you're right. We'll be taking off in the next few minutes anyway. I'm just about to call for pushback, so we'll get our push and head over to Edinburgh. Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee, request push and start, please. Stand Foxtrot 7.
Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee, push and start approved, facing west.
Push and start approved, facing west. Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee.
And ground, cockpit.
Scandinavian 124, ready for push and start.
Here, we've been cleared to push and start.
Scandinavian 1240, push and start approved, facing south.
Push. Power and air are clear, doors closed.
Push and start approved, face south, Scandinavian 1240.
Okay, parking brake is off, cleared to push.
Copenhagen ground very good evening to you, German Sky 720 Zulu with information echo, request start up to Tegel.
Brakes off.
German Sky 720 Zulu has a very good evening. I have an issue with your flight plan if I do not know the first waypoint you have filed. And it's my brother out of Copenhagen, so I'm not sure if you can find one or if I need you to help you find one.
No, it should be no problem. I will search for another one, and thank you very much for your service. And I will come back in a second. Just wait a second. German Sky 720 Zulu.
German Sky 720 Zulu, thank you very much. Copenhagen ground, Scandinavian 318, where's taxi? We have information echo.
Scandinavian 318, information echo is correct. Taxi via Yankee Alpha Zulu and Bravo, Hotel 130. Break back, Scandinavian 216, contact now Tower 118.1.
Tower 118.1, Scandinavian 216. Have a good day, evening.
Alright, brakes are set.
218, contact Yankee Alpha to Bravo,
Okay, sir.
Hotel 30.
Watch the pin on the right.
Alright guys, thanks. You're cleared to disconnect. We will be watching for the pin and the release from guidance on the right side of the airplane, and we'll see you guys next time through.
Roger that.
Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee, please reset your transponder 7320.
AFM 7320, sorry we had it as 7330.
For Bedroom, good evening. EC36, go back to Fox, information echo, requesting clearance to Paracels to Gold.
EC36, Quebec Foxtrot. Captain, good evening. You are cleared to Charles de Gaulle via Lango 1 Alpha. Runway 04 right, and it's a climb file of 70, score 7324.
Cleared to Charles de Gaulle, Lango 1 Alpha, 04 right, departure scope 7321, EC36 Fox.
Everything around EC27 Foxtrot 4 is ready for push back and start.
EC27 stand by. EC36 Quebec Foxtrot squawk was 7324, otherwise read fully correct and push the start at your discretion.
Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee, request taxi.
Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee, taxi via Whiskey Sierra Bravo, hold short of 130.
Whiskey Sierra Bravo, hold short of 3. Correct, yeah, 30. Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee.
EC7 after the Ryanair 737-800, you're cleared for pushing facing west.
After the Ryanair, it's clear to push and start. EC27, can you confirm score, please? Thanks.
EC27, your squawk code is 7316.
7316, not sure so. Scandinavian 1240, ready for taxi.
Scandinavian 1240, taxi via Papa Zulu Bravo, hold short of 30, break, Scandinavian 318, contact now tower 118.1.
Contact tower 118.1, Scandinavian 318. This is Scandinavian 1240, taxi via Papa Zulu Bravo and hold short 30, Scandinavian 1240.
Morning, ground hello again, Jump Sky 720 Zulu with a new flight plan. Hopefully it works now. With the permission Papa request startup 2 Tigers.
German Sky 720 Zulu, yes, this flight plan is much better, thank you very much. You are clear to Berlin via CMIC 7 Alpha departure, 104 right news, initial time follows 70, squawk 7310.
Okay, we're clear to Tango with the ZMAC 7 Alpha, out of runway 24 right, initially flight level 70, and we have the squawk 7310, Jump Sky 720 Zulu.
German Sky 720 Zulu, read back full track, push and start on your discretion, call for taxi, break, Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee, contact now tower 118.1.
118.1 Uniform Yankee, thanks mate.
Copenhagen, taxi by Alpha, hold short on way 30. Alpha, hold short 30, Calam 133. 216, one airborne, contact Copenhagen Airport, frequency 119.8. The wind is 06 degrees, 5 knots, runway 04 right, clear for takeoff, have a safe flight.
Thank you very much. Please take up 04 and we'll contact departure in 119.8, Scandinavian 216.
Tower Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee holding Bravo.
Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee, hello to you, course runway 30, taxi via Bravo and Bravo 2, holding point 04 right.
Bravo 2, clear cross 30. We can accept Bravo 4 if that's possible, 1 Uniform Yankee.
Bravo 4 is not available for departure. I can offer you Bravo 3 as number 2.
Bravo 3, I would take Bravo 3, 1 Uniform Yankee.
Alright. Good evening, Castle Tower, this is Scandinavian 1240, holding on Bravo. Scandinavian 1240, hello to you, course runway 30, and taxi via Bravo 2, holding point runway 04 right. Cross runway 30, taxi via Bravo to Bravo 2, and hold short runway 04 right, Scandinavian 1240. Scandinavian 318 via Bravo 3, line up runway 04 right and wait. Scandinavian 318 via Bravo 3, line up runway 04 right and wait. Okay, we have Bravo 3, line up runway 04 right, Scandinavian 318. Yeah, 1133, cross runway 30 on taxiway Alpha, hold short taxiway Zulu. On the other side, contact airport 121.9.
Cross 3 3, sir, High Alpha, hold short and Zulu, contact ground 121.91 on the other side, thanks, Kevin 1133. EC27, Caravan, approaching Castle Tower, have you read? EC27? Yeah, EC27, you were probably told to hold short of the runway, and I crossed it and you didn't even contact me. So next time, please do what you're told. It makes life a lot easier for all of us. But you may taxi via taxiway Bravo to intersection Bravo 1, runway 04 right.
Sorry, I was given clearance from ground and then he told me to change frequency for some other reason.
It doesn't matter now anyway. Continue via Bravo 1 to hold short 04 right. Security right, when airborne contact approach 119 at this night, the wind 060 east, 3 off, runway 04 right, clear for takeoff, goodbye.
Contact departure 119.8 well, airborne, and we'll clear for takeoff 04 right, good day.
And 1 uniform Yankee question jet last, line up runway 04 right and wait behind.
Behind departing aircraft, line up and wait 04 right, right now 1 uniform Yankee.
Good morning, Tower, Lufthansa 1462, fully established 04 left, inbound. Lufthansa 1462, good evening to you, runway 04 left, clear to land, the wind is calm. Clear to land 04 left, Lufthansa 1462.
Holding point 4 EC27, please.
EC27, again?
Please confirm the holding point for me. Thank you.
EC27, holding point Bravo 1 at the end of the runway.
Bravo 1, got you. Thank you. EC27.
Customer paragraph 10, EC36, Quebec Foxtrot, holding point Bravo, runway 30. EC36, Quebec Foxtrot, please make to you, cross runway 30, taxiway Bravo and Bravo 2, holding shore, operation holding point, runway 04 right. Cross 30, via Bravo and Bravo 2, holding point 04 right, EC36, Quebec Foxtrot. Alright, 1 uniform Yankee, then airborne, contact departure 119 at this rate, the wind is calm, runway 04 right, clear for takeoff, goodbye.
After departure 119.8, clear for takeoff 04 right, 1 uniform Yankee.
Sierra 1240, line up runway 04 right, wait. Line up and wait, Canadian 1240.
V1. Rotate. V2.
Copenhagen 39 Charlie, turn right heading 190. Correction, turn left heading 190.
Copenhagen approach, good evening, KLM 1131 at flight level 140 inbound Corsa to reach at flight level 80.
First Scandinavian 39 Charlie, turn left heading 190. Scandinavian 39 Charlie, turn left heading 190.
Scandinavian 39 Charlie.
Radar, hello, Rhino 1 Uniform Yankee passing 3,500, Odin 1 Alpha.
Runner 1 Uniform Yankee, Copenhagen approach, good evening, identified, I'll call you back. KLM 1131, Copenhagen approach, good evening, identified, information Foxtrot plan, so you can expect ILS runway 04 left.
Information Fox currents, expect ILS 04 KLM 1131.
Runner 1 Uniform Yankee, left turn direct to Odin, climb to flight level 190.
Direct to Odin, climb flight level 190, Rhino 1 Uniform Yankee.
Go for Charlie Juliet Mike Alpha, descend to 5,000 feet, Copenhagen QNH 1013.
1013, Copenhagen.
Scandinavian 318, old navigation, direct to Nixon.
Oh, navigation, direct Nixon, Scandinavian 218. Copenhagen approach, Scandinavian 1240 at 1,700 for flight level 070.
Scandinavian 1240, Copenhagen approach, good evening, please confirm you have scoreboard Charlie, please.
Scoreboard Charlie now, Scandinavian 1240.
Scandinavian 1240, thank you, identified passing 2,500 feet, climb now, flight level 190, free speed.
Climb to flight level 190, Scandinavian 1240.
KLM 1131, maintain personal heading, expect breakfast ILS approach, runway 04 left.
Maintaining present heading, expecting vectors for approach 04 left, KLM 1131.
For Charlie Juliet Mike Alpha, descend to 3,000 feet.
Descend 3,000.
Scandinavian 1240, contact Sweden 118.4 Boston.
Contacting Sweden on 118.4, Scandinavian 1240.
KLM 1131, turn right heading, I say again, KLM 1131, turn right heading 080, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1013.
Turn right heading 080, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1013, KLM 1131.
And EC27, Copenhagen approach, good evening, please confirm you have squawk mode Charlie.
Welcome to Squawk Charlie, sorry for that, EC27.
Scandinavian 318, contact Copenhagen 121.375, good evening. Scandinavian 318, contact Copenhagen 121.375, so long.
Okay, contact Copenhagen 121.375, Scandinavian 318, so long.
Golf Charlie Juliet Mike Alpha, so listening 070, okay, that is a post runway 04 left.
The 070, please ask for information fallback, off my company.
EC27, identifying the departure, climb flight level 19
More comfortable, we'll fly level 190, EC27.
1 uniform Yankee, contact Copenhagen 121.375.
121.375, right now, 1 uniform Yankee.
5, climb flight level 320.
Hello, 320, Scandinavian 318.
Right now, 1 uniform Yankee, leveling 190.
Right now, 1 uniform Yankee, Copenhagen Control, good evening, climb flight level 380, proceed direct to Kutel.
Direct Kutel, climb flight level 380, right now, 1 uniform Yankee.
First join 02, turning point on reach yourself, ready for departure.
Starsky 102, surface wind 260 degrees at 5 knots from the 27 signal.
Regular briefing runway 27, before takeoff Starsky 102.
Scandinavian 628, continue descent flight level 080, expect approximately 5 track miles to touchdown.
Take aim list, Scandinavian 628.
Scandinavian 628, descent flight level 080, and you can expect approximately 5 track miles to touchdown.
Descending altitude to 8,000 feet, and say again please, sorry, Scandinavian 628.
Scandinavian 628, you don't have to read back the rest, it's just information that you can expect about, now it's approximately 80 track miles to touchdown. It's just for you to plan your descent, you have 80 miles until you touchdown.
This was Scandinavian 628.
Starsky 102, radar contact passing 2,000 feet, continue climb flight level 170, proceed direct to speed.
Copenhagen Dublin-Copenhagen-Edinburgh direct business transit.
Copenhagen Center, good evening. This is EC27 leveling off at flight level 190. EC27 Copenhagen Control, good evening. Identified, continue to fly at flight level 350. We'll continue to 350, EC27. Taxicare 3235, contact Copenhagen approach frequency 119.8. Lukas, Illusion, should have landing, should not be interested.
119 from there, thanks for the correct travel, traffic 3225.
Main control, good evening, Canada 1686, flight level 190, inbound Army. Display 1686, Copenhagen Control, good evening, identified. Located inbound Copenhagen via the Monarch 1 Echo arrival, expect hardest approximately 74 left. Roger, expect hardest route from 804 left, the Monarch 1 Echo arrival, Canada 1686.
Copenhagen Control, good afternoon. EG36 Quebec Foxtrot with you, flight 145 for level 190.
EC36 Quebec Foxtrot, Copenhagen Control, good evening, identified, climb flight level 340.
Climb flight level 340, EC36 Quebec Foxtrot.
And EC36 Quebec Foxtrot, a shortcut for you now, proceed direct to build Echo Lima.
Echo Lima, and EC36 Quebec Foxtrot.
Starfleet 102, you're getting bound Copenhagen via the SP1 Echo arrival, expect pilot's approach on basic for left.
Please SP1 Echo arrival, expecting pilot's approach on 04 left, that's transit.
Scale even 318, contact Lehman radar frequency 123.925. Have a safe flight, bye-bye. Scale even 318, contact Lehman radar frequency 123.925. Have a safe flight, bye-bye.
Okay, Copenhagen Control 123.95, scan there 08, bye-bye.
Copenhagen 628, contact Copenhagen approach frequency 119.8. Have a safe landing, bye-bye.
108, 109.8, Scandinavian 6 to 8, good evening, bye-bye.
Scandinavian 1686, when ready, descent flight level 080. For descent planning, expect 85 track miles to touchdown. Roger, copy, and descent flight level 080, when ready, Scandinavian 1686.
And Ryanair 1 Uniform Yankee, request 5 minutes away, please.
Right, I want you to send to that's approved, report back.
Wilco, thanks.
Safety 122, then ready, descend flight level 090, cross Trano, flight level 110, orbit.
Well, descending to level 090 and can you repeat transmission?
Basket 122, cross Trano, Tango, November, Oscar, at flight level 110, orbiting.
This is cross Tango, November, Oscar, 110 below, transit.
Copenhagen 1686, contact Copenhagen approach frequency 119.8, have a safe landing, bye-bye. Contact 119.8, Copenhagen 1686, thanks for goodbye.
Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, good evening, 0 alarm mark 721 with you, flight level 310, and we need to start.
And right on Rock 721 Copenhagen Control, good evening, identified. Continue descent, flight level 080, you're cleared inbound Copenhagen via the Tudlow 1 Echo arrival, expect either approach, runway 0.8.
Descent 280 initially and expecting 04 left arrival, alarm mark 721.
Right on Mark 721, confirm the Tudlow 1 Echo arrival inbound Copenhagen. Tudlow 1 Echo.
Echo 1, Tudlow 1 Echo arrival for Mark 721.
Copy, control, good evening, American 775 145, Common 190. American 7 Copenhagen Control, good evening, identified, flying flight level 320. Figure 320. Ski 102, contact Copenhagen approach, frequency 119.8. Have a safe landing, bye-bye, sir.
Yes, I think to Copenhagen approach of frequency 119.8, and thank you much for your ATC service, and have a nice evening, see you next time, bye. First transit.
EC36, Quebec Foxtrot site Bremen radar frequency 123.925 angle 2.
One 925 EC36 Quebec Foxtrot. Bye bye. Copenhagen Control, West Wind 3177. With you this evening at flight level 350.
Brisbane 3177, Copenhagen Control, good evening. Please recycle your squawk 7304.
Taking the squawk 3177.
3177, new squawk is 7304.
7304. West Wind 3177.
Brisbane 317, thank you very much, identified pilot 350.
3177. Copenhagen control. Good afternoon. This is Boeing737 just past Rimrock, inbound Germany, regular. Seriously, crossing 244, climbing 390.
Ground 737, passing flight level 150, climbing 190. Result of the 3762, good evening, identified. Well, Rock 721, expedite descent to flight level 080, please.
Flight level 080, Royal Mark 721.
Sky 1283, Copenhagen Dublin identified, flying flight level 21 knots. Turn to 100, scanner 1283. Lufthansa 3762, position direct Alasa.
Position direct Alasa, thank you. Lufthansa 3762.
Well, Rock 721, contact Copenhagen approach frequency 119 at decimal and safe landing, goodbye.
Approach 119 now dissimulate. Thank you very much. Bye. Mark 721.
Westwind 3177, proceed direct to Mach 1.
Proceed direct to Mach 1. Westwind 3177.
Scanner 133, shortly ready for descent. Square 1283, descent flight level 050, expect straight in approach for the IS-270. Descent ready flight level 50 and IS-270, scanner 133. American 7, contact Bremen radar frequency 123, liner 25. Have a safe flight, bye.
What do you think 95 works? Have a good day.
Bridge train 31775, you are inbound to Makwa, Mike Alpha Kilo, Uniform Romeo.
Affirmative. Good evening, Copenhagen Control, speedbird 795 with the flight level 360, and we're inbound in Vol.
Speedbird 795, Copenhagen Control, good evening, identified, continue.
And Copenhagen, this is speedbird 169 with you, flight level 330.
Speedbird 169, Copenhagen Control, good evening, identified. Proceed direct to Maldives, Mike Alpha Lima, India Victor.
Direct to Mike Alpha Lima, India Victor, speedbird 169.
128, you can fly.
Right now, 1 uniform
Okay,
Yankee.
1283. Okay, 1283. Yeah, in 1 mile. Yeah, you can descend now. Descend 3,000 feet, QH 130. At a Boeing runway 27.
Down 3,001, so 1 speed, clear by list 27, scanning 123.
Copenhagen Control, UPS 2555, flight level 170.
Last station confirm UPS 2555.
UPS 2555 with you, flight level 170.
UPS 2555, as far as I can see, you only have descent clearance to flight level 180. Please stop descending, stop descent flight level 160.
Okay, 160, UPS 2555.
Copenhagen Control, good afternoon. Gentlemen, 35 vehicle inbound Tuska, level 350.
Kilo 35 vehicle path identified, proceed direct lobby.
Direct lobby, Gentlemen, 35 vehicle.
Copenhagen 07301 Hotel inbound to Cosdet, regular 180. Cosdet 301 Hotel Copenhagen Control, good evening, identified descent flight level 080 and fly heading 340.
On 080 heading 340, Cosdet 301 Hotel.
And right now, 1 uniform Yankee's back with you.
And 1 uniform Yankee will come back. Your short leaving control airspace. Scottish is all fine. What is your Unicom frequency 122.8? Have a safe flight. Bye.
Alright, Unicom 122.8, thanks very much, and good night. Right now, 1 uniform Yankee.
128 service wind 3.
And that is us free of ATC. Got approximately 50 minutes to go till we land in Edinburgh, so not too long. Hello to Roland, good evening. Hello Josh, welcome back, and hello Joe, welcome back also. And to the other 29 people on the stream, a big hello to you also, and thank you for joining. We'll be descending soon into Edinburgh. Mauma the Link, greetings from Ireland, and top of the morning to you as well, sir. Good evening. It certainly is. Nice bit of the sun going down. But, yep. Not too bad at all. Well, there's not really that many in terms of add-ons, to be honest. The only add-on is the scenery in the plane, which you can get off PMDG or Orbix. So other than that, there's basically no add-ons. 737-800 MAX is a beautiful aircraft. It certainly is. Can't wait till Ryanair get their first ones and Norwegian start operating them into Edinburgh in just a few weeks' time. So yeah, should be good. Good evening to you as well. We'll start descending in about another 10 minutes. The average descent rate's usually about 1,800 feet per minute, but we'll be descending at a slightly higher rate of descent because we are going straight in. So, yep. Davy Branch, no, sorry. We're flying to Edinburgh and that's it. It's I'm just flying to Edinburgh and that's it. If you keep an eye out for the live streams, I'll try and fly down to Leeds at some point at the weekend. I'll try and do maybe Dublin Leeds or something. So we'll do that, or I'll go there in the RJ85 or something. Hello to everyone else joining on the stream. Hello. Have I got the PMDG 777? No, I don't, because what's the point in buying it if you'd never fly it? So, which I wouldn't. So it's not something I'd use. Because I would never fly it, which what's the it's like buying something that you'll never use, you know. I do, yes, I used to do long haul flights with BA in the 747 and occasional ones in the 767, so the 777 wasn't anything that ever interested me. So yep, short haul, much more interesting, shorter sectors, and yeah, Davey, keep an eye out. I shall try and I should try and fit that in at the weekend for you, if I possibly can. I'll maybe just do a few shorter Ryanair sectors, so yeah. Exactly, Ollie, there's not enough time in the day, unfortunately, to cover everywhere, so yeah, that's life. Am I on Virtual Ryanair? And yes, I've been with Virtual Ryanair for a good couple of years now, so that's who I'm flying this flight for at the moment. What's my favourite plane? 737-800's a good one. Favourite plane in terms of scene, I like a lot of props, so Jetstream 41, BA ATP, planes like that. So yeah, I like a lot of the old British classic ones as well. Vickers Viscount, Vanguard, a lot of the British aerospace stuff. So yeah. Long hauls every now and then, yeah, but I don't have enough time for them, and I never Unless it's something like Cross the Pond where you've got ATC and traffic, then it's interesting. But when it's just yourself doing 6.5 hours across an empty space, it's not fun. Honestly, I've done it enough to not enjoy it. So yeah, the one time it was fun was when I used to fly for British Airways Virtual, and I used to fly in the A318 from JFK back to London City. That was interesting. I used to enjoy that. Will I be picking up P3D version 4? Nope. I'm happy with FSX. It works. No problems. My motto is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Do you travel Athens to Rhodes? No. Is that a particular flight you'd like me to do one day? Or is that just a question? Jane Airline, I'll try and fit that in at some point as well. Athens Road, that's a good call actually, because I just got the scenery for Athens the other week, so yeah, that's a good idea. Funny you should say that. If you look on Vatsim, Speedbird to London City, never. Let's have a look. Ah yes, Jay, I've just had a look on VatSpy and just seen you. Very good. Well, enjoy the rest of your flight, and it's a good route that I like going. I used to enjoy doing London City to Shannon and then Shannon over to JFK. It was always good fun, but the only thing I used to find is with the A318, because you had so few passengers, and by the time you got to JFK, your fuel was, you had enough obviously in case you needed to hold or divert, but it's a funny plane to handle when you're on final with it so light. It's got a lot of performance with it. What's my favourite airline to fly in FSX? Well, in case you haven't guessed it, it's Ryanair. Ryanair, low fares made simple. Considering moving to P3D, but I'm just the same. There's nothing really wrong with FSX. No point in wasting money to change when you can. Exactly. Completely agree. Totally agree. I upgraded from the basic FSX version a few years back up to acceleration, then went from acceleration to the deluxe, and it, you know, there's a few different bits added on, but for the most part I'd rather use that, as you said, to buy more planes, to buy more scenery. Makes more sense to me. So, and there's so many great add-ons as well. It's amazing. Neil Brandon, hello. Brandon? Neil Braden, hello. I'm good, thanks, and yourself. Joe Mercer, could I do a flight with Ryanair from Newquay to Portugal? Joe Mercer, I did a flight. I did a flight from Newquay to, well, Alicante, Newquay, and then Newquay back to Alicante not that long ago. I've been to plane spotting in Newquay a few times when I used to go down Cornwall, and it's a nice airport. I like that. But definitely we'll try and do that one day. That'd be a good idea. Jake Simpson, I'm senior captain for V Ryanair. I think I am too. Might be more than senior. I'll just check. Yeah, Jake, I'm a senior training captain for Virtual Ryanair. I was just having a look at my hours and everything, and let's see, 738 hours, 528 flights, shocking landings, 9. They're my stats. With British Airways Virtual, I had about going on nearly 3,500 hours with BA at one point, but when I joined Virtual Ryanair, I just much prefer the setup and everything, so yeah. Okay people, there ahead of you, you will see the east coast of England, my hometown of Newcastle. We're now heading direct to NEAMPR. It's a waypoint directly over Newcastle Airport. This is where I plane spot a lot. If you look at my YouTube channel, have a look at my videos, you'll see a lot of the ones I film at my airport, in real life obviously. So after Newcastle, we'll head due north up towards Edinburgh, and we'll be landing on runway 06 this evening. Hugo, Swiss Spotting HD, very good evening to you, sir. I hope you're doing well. Really appreciate you tuning in, thank you. Have I ever played X-Plane 11? Very good game. I haven't, no. So, no. Joe Mercer, I didn't actually do a video of the Newquay flight. It was just one I did with Virtual Ryanair, but I will do a video of it one day. I'll try and base myself down in Alicante or Faro somewhere, and then fly to Newquay. I'll get the scenery and everything sorted too. Jake Simpson, a lot of better things that come with P3D, better performance, dynamic lighting, 64-bit, list goes on. Yeah, no, I completely agree. But I've spent enough time with FSX doing little tweaks, and I really like reading on all the different forums of what people have tried to do. I mean, one of the things what you say about the 64-bit, ones with suggestion, I mean, like the UI automation core, that definitely helps the performance and everything on 64-bit. Loads of different things, but it's all learning curve. On the other hand, if you just want something that gives you the performance without having to do any of that stuff, totally agree, perhaps it's a better option to go over that. Orange EF Gamer, this is Flight Simulator X, so yeah, boils down, it does, yeah, that's right. I don't actually live close to the airport, about 30 or so mile, about 30 from Newcastle and 70 from Edinburgh. Let's see, do you want to fly real 737s? Yeah, it's always been my dream to, but that's not a reality in the world we live in. It comes at a cost, and yeah, I mean, for me, time's important, time's precious, and yeah, I'd much rather improve my hobby and get the most out of that and enjoy it as I do. So don't want to be saddled with a lot of debt in trying to get something which isn't always guaranteed. So yeah, I do a lot of full flight simulator flying with Ryanair and Jet2 pilots, with a good friend of mine. So we do that every now and then, and to me, every time I go into the full flight simulator where you can have a proper hands-on experience of the 737, it feels great. If you want to see any of my footage from inside the full flight simulator, there is a video uploaded of it, the full flight simulator I went in, which you can view on my YouTube channel somewhere. Question, Jonathan, what in your opinion is the best tripod? Best tripod for me, I've found, is the Velbon DV7000. I did a review on it not long ago, and that's my personal favorite tripod. It's good, it's stable, and it works really well compared to all the other ones I've had before. So yeah, does me well. Decent graphics, absolutely. It's pretty good. P3D comes out tomorrow. Oh well, that's not too bad then. All comes to he who waits. What job do I do? Self-employed, window cleaning, gardening, you name it, DIY, the whole lot. All good fun. Will upgrade from 8 gig to depends, because if you're on a 32-bit system, no it won't. My previous computer, I was on a Windows 10 32-bit system, and I had about 12 gig, but 32 caps your RAM at about 4 gig anyway. So it doesn't matter if you have 20, it doesn't matter if you have 30. It'll still be capped to about 4. So to get the most out of your RAM, you need to have a 64-bit system. Depending on how you use your RAM, because you can use it to process data faster. So it does help. And that's what I found with this PC I got off my mate 2 months ago, and it's a 6-core processor. I've upgraded to 24 gig of RAM. It's got a great graphics card, and yeah, overall does really well, does the job. Apprentice, painting and decorating, oh goodness me, I've done painting and decorating 3-4 times as a job, and never again. That's too hands-on for me. It's I'll stick to gardening. That's my that's my skill. Sad how hard it is to get a job like a pilot. It is, yeah, and it is a shame, because there are a lot of people, fellow flight simmers, just people who have a passion for planes and so on, where it just isn't attainable because the amount of time, the amount of money and everything, you know, it is a sacrifice, but you know, in the long term, is it worth it? For some maybe, for some not, but everyone makes different choices, everyone makes different decisions, so, and all the best to those. I've got a mate of mine who's training down south for his pilot's license, so he's doing very well with that. So, but it's good, it's good. Processor, AMD 6-core processor. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? No, the operating system being 32-bit, that was the main problem I found, because it was 32-bit. It was capped basically. Alexander, why the Finstad? How do you get your graphics and FSX so good? Just upped all. I'm not being funny. All I genuinely did was just upped all the settings pretty much. The only weather engine I'm using is Opus, so that's my weather engine. Opus as weather, Orbix as the scenery, but other than that, in terms of add-ons, nothing really. It's just all the settings maxed out, so yeah. No, this AMD, it genuinely works very well. I've configured it, and it's a brand new one, 2016 computer, so it's good. Gardner, it is, especially this time of year when everything's just starting to grow. It's really nice. Last week with the weather, being outside doing gardens, grass cutting, weeding, all sorts of stuff, clearing out a few compost heaps. It was great. It was absolutely lovely. I have a 64-bit Windows 10, so I might go to yeah, it's well worth it. If you've got a 64-bit one, then go for it. Yeah. Use Microsoft Flight Simulator X. Excellent, very good. Active Sky 16 overall, because it's 10 times better, guarantee. I've heard it is. Yeah, I've heard it is. How would you rate most of your lands? AF6 out of 10. I'm like 2. Well, it would be immodest of me to rate my own landings, so I'm not going to answer your question. I'll let you answer your that question by watching my own landings. So, nice question, but I won't give you an answer. Do you like the PMDG MD-11? I don't know. I've never tried it. I've never tried it. Thank you very much for that, Ollie. I'm trying to keep this primarily just to the weekends, or the likes of today on a bank holiday, unless of course it happens to be a day when I'm rained off. If I'm rained off work, then I might just do a random live stream if I decide to fly somewhere. But other than that, I'm just going to try and keep it strictly to the weekends predominantly. So yeah, but thank you very much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Right folks, we are at just passing 15,000 feet now. We're not far at all, we're less than 40 miles away from Edinburgh. I'm just going to share the stream again in a couple groups and on Twitter, so I'm just going to do that, and just be one moment. Tom Russell, I'm already in Copenhagen, I live here. Well, that's alright. It's alright for some. Yeah, I usually get exactly the same, Jake, with landing on virtual Ryanair. So yeah, it's a bit of an issue actually. Not to worry. Join when you're planning another airport video. I'll probably be doing one in the next few days. It's either going to be from Aberdeen or Newcastle. Let me think. Because I went to Malta in January, did a week's plane spotting there. Still got a bit of footage to come from Paris. I'm going to Dublin for the day in a couple of weeks' time to do some spotting, and let me think. Oh, Riot. Got Riot coming up, the Royal International Air Tattoo, and there's loads of good stuff confirmed for that, so that's in another couple months, so there'll be loads of footage from there. Doing RAF Prize Norton, Edinburgh obviously. I think that's pretty much it. I don't think I've missed anywhere. Yeah. Doing GCSEs on study leave, only 2 more weeks, and then 3 months summer. Fantastic. Enjoy. What I usually do is I throw before flying over threshold, just get the rest of it. Fair enough. Where you plan to fly to on your next streams? Every time I like to try and get pool some ideas from everyone. So we've had Leeds, we've had Athens, we've had Newquay, we've had you name it. So we shall see. Where are you flying? Aaron Gjerluf? I don't know. Gjerluf? I don't know. Right, Edinburgh. Landing in Edinburgh. It's a good average landing rate. Depends. Might see you in Dublin. Pilot NG. Ah, yes, Pilot NG. Be off Twitter, of course. Hello. I honestly didn't recognise you, mate. Welcome back, Michael. Thanks for rejoining. Perfectly safe, 0 damage reports. Not possibly any safer than minus 150. Possibly, yeah. Well, got to leave the stream. Take care, and hopefully see you next time. Maoma, the link. Thank you. Take care. Leeds, Shannon to Tenerife. Shannon, Tenerife. It's a bit long though, isn't it? It's the only thing. I'm trying to avoid massively long flights, but we shall see how it goes. We shall see how it goes. Oliver, it's good you're just asking that. I am just checking the METAR at the moment, so... Right, here we go. I am not going to reply to a few of the comments, just going to land first, and I'll speak to you all once we're on the ground, alright? Oh goodness me, the viewers have shot up. Hello everyone. Everyone who's just joined. Just about to land into Edinburgh now. So all I can say is cabin crew, seats for landing, and brace, brace, brace. Right, that's us just breaking through the cloud base, and you can see Edinburgh up ahead. Looks like there's a plane taking off. Got a plane on TCAS there. Ah, Yota, you could join us. Good evening, mate. Hello. Saw the slate grey sky and knew it was Edinburgh. Yep, it's Edinburgh, alright. Okay, here we go. Landing runway 06 into Edinburgh. Nice and clear, you can see the Forth Road Bridge there on the left. So, yep, lovely. This is hopefully going to be alright. And welcome to Edinburgh. I'm not going to do the Ryanair theme song. Dun 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 dun. That one. I'll spare you the. I'll spare you all that horrible noise. Okay, now we're going to go and taxi to stand. Oh, I'm looking at the chat and I thought some of you might want to hear the Ryanair theme song. Oh well. Man in 16C, please sit down. The last Ryanair flight I went on from no, not the last one, the one before that, which was Dublin-Edinburgh. As soon as we landed, this Polish guy sat next to us jumped up, got his haversack and ran to the front. It was like, we haven't even arrived at the stand yet, mate. Sit down. And of course the stewardess is saying, can all passengers please remain seated until we've arrived at the gate? And you're thinking to yourself, it's too late already. Cabin crew, disarm doors for arrival. Tom Russell, thanks for tuning in, take care of yourself and thanks for watching, mate, thank you very much. Hello, when you're streaming on here, Neil, should be at the weekend, hopefully so. Ryanair the musical, get your tickets now. Let's have a look. Last flyers on. Cheers for watching, Josh. Thank you very much. Last flyers on. Irish students losing the plot with people. I know it's crazy. It's like, I don't think people understand. Keep your seatbelt on until we're at the gate. It's like, it's dead simple. On YouTube. What about an Aer Lingus flight from Dublin to Bordeaux? Be nice, but yeah, we'll see about it. We can always put it on the list. Oh goodness, this is the... Well, here's a tower tour for everyone now. This is the inside of Edinburgh Control Tower. Okay. That's us all parked up. Put out the air stair. Yeah, I've just put down the air stair. Not thought of doing a donations option which would enable people to donate who would like to see you flying. Yeah, possibly I could do, but I don't do it for. I just do it because I enjoy doing me Ryanair flights and just yeah, pretty much it really. Do this on a tiny plane. Yeah, the Dornier 328s from Manchester to Billund. Yeah, aye, it's a good one. Billund to Stansted. Yeah. Is there a way you can put out the airstare? You have to program it in the FMC if you want the airstare. So yeah. Marbuch Dold Christensen. Hello. Oh, would you look at that? We haven't even been down for 5 minutes, and look at that, all the passengers are out already. Now that says a lot. That says an awful lot. Right, I was on a flight into Manchester. The crew had to slam on the brakes for a rogue baggage truck. Threw the stewardess against bulkhead. Folks stayed seated after that one. I can imagine, yeah, I can well imagine. I mean, the standard thing is quick seatbelt check before taxi, and then quickly go and sit down. In that case, yeah. Thanks very much for watching, Michael. Take care, and we'll hopefully speak to you on the next stream, hopefully. So we'll maybe see you then. Cork to Warsaw, it's not too long. I hadn't thought of that one, but yeah, it is an option, definitely. Why not where you land is where you'll take off. That's exactly the case, because my idea, that's why I've landed in Manchester. So Manchester? I've landed in Edinburgh. Was there a fire drill exercise? I don't think so. I don't think so. The Yota tube. Over there, just where I'm putting the mouse pointer, just over here at Edinburgh, that's where the fire station is. So that's where the real life fire station is at Edinburgh. Now, do you see the plane surrounded by fire vehicles? No. Do you see any drama? Do you see people jumping out the plane? No. That's because we do a much more efficient job of getting them off, you see. So there you go. Repositioning flight, no. Edinburgh Corfu, possibly. I was thinking of Edinburgh Stansted or something, perhaps. And then maybe go across to Ireland or somewhere. But I wanted to. Someone suggested, and I can't remember who it was. Someone suggested Newquay, and I really want to try and do Newquay because that's a really good flight. So we'll try and do Newquay one day. It was a joke, I believe. Yeah, I know. I'm joking as well. Denmark to Germany, perhaps. Yeah. Let you off with the wrong airport. Yeah. Edinburgh, Manchester. What's the similarities? None. Next flight, if you're on. Absolutely, Neil. I'll let you know on Twitter, and if you have a look on YouTube, if I haven't sent you on Twitter, I'll schedule the live stream on YouTube, so I'll schedule that. Right, okay. Coincidentally interesting info as well in Amsterdam. Absolutely. Amsterdam we shall do one day. Yota, absolutely. Newquay to Faro. Yep, or Faro to Newquay, potentially. So we'll try and do that. But anyway, let's have a look. Yep, I do as well, mate. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll speak to you later on. Thanks very much. Take care. Bye bye. Corp, hence superb to see parked up. I missed landing, but Leeds, Bradford, Edinburgh to Jersey, another good one. Yep, we'll try and do a few like that, a few UK ones. Yep, there's a taxi plane as well. Try and get an event going for Barra. That would be chaos. That's why I would never do that, Josh. It would be utter chaos. Use World of AI? I certainly do. World of AI traffic, that's right. Okay folks, that's me gonna sign off now for the night. Thanks to everyone for watching. We've had a lot more people tune in on the last couple of live streams, so thanks to everyone who's tuned in to watch. I'll be doing another one at the weekend, hopefully. And other than that, thanks for watching. Have a good week, and we'll hopefully speak to you all at the next live stream. Other than that, take care, good night, and we'll speak to you all soon. Bye bye.